It's day 8 of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Day 3 of the wheelchair fencing competition. Very warm welcome to you all, and thanks for joining us here in a venue that has no equal, even by the very high standards set by these games. The Grand Palais provides a spectacular setting as we move in to the fencing team events. We're starting coverage in this session with the host nation France taking on Brazil in the women's team foil round of 16. French crowds have taken to these games in a way that's proven to be absolutely thrilling. Every venue packed to the rafters here at Paris 2024, and the volume is at its loudest when their home players are performing in front of them. The entrance provided by the athletes here in the Grand Palais has been absolutely phenomenal. What a welcome for both France and Brazil.
Par équipe féminin dans le tableau des 16 sur la piste bleue 1 et 2. Match entre le Brésil et la France.
4 matches taking place here in the Grand Palais in this round of 16. We're focused on the blue piste as the other teams are welcomed out.
Representing Thailand, Saisaniana, Afinia Pongden, Juan Naxprasit. Piste red 1 and 2. The men's foil team table of 16, the United States of America and Brazil.
Piste rouge 1 et 2, match entre le Brésil et les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Representing the United States of America, William Schoonover, Brian Branch, Noah Hansen. Representing Brazil, Kevin Damasino, Lenilson de Oliveira, Jovain Guisson, and Vincent Louis Chavez.
Well, the introduction's done in venue. This is the French team right in the middle. Brianna Vide has absolutely lapped up the attention here. She's joined by Cécile Dumont and Clémence Delavoye-Pierre. They take on Brazil's Carmina Oliveira, Raissa Veras and Monica Santos. These two teams are ranked 9th and 10th in the world. Brazil, a higher ranked team in this incomplete round of 16. Win and you move into the quarterfinals. In new to fencing, this is foil. The team event has 3 fencers on each side who select a preordained order. Each fencer on one side will fence each of the other fencers on the other side. France lining up 1, 2, 3 in the order. Brazil 4, 5, 6 if you know your team fencing. Brianna Vide will lead out for France. And she'll also anchor the team, so there are big gaps between her fights, but she's seen as the strongest member of the team, category A fencer, along with Delavoye-Pierre. Demode is the category B fencer. Carmina Oliveira will lead things out for the Brazilian team in leg 1. And it's Raissa Veras who will anchor the Brazilian team. They're joined by Monica Santos, the category B foilist. We have two frames for each of these team matches, so as the first match gets underway, they'll prepare the second match, and when the second match starts, the third pairing will get ready to go. No fences back-to-back matches in a team event. Foil is a point weapon. The target area is the torso, everything apart from the arms, legs and head. And it's a weapon of convention, so the referees are there to decide who has the priority in the final action. Each leg goes up to a multiple of 5, so the first pair will come on, fight each other up to 5 or a maximum of 3 minutes, and then the second pairing will come on and adopt that score and go to 10, so on and so forth. So if you're in leg 3, multiply 3 by 5 and you get the target score of 15. 9 legs, you can do the math. Ultimate target score of 45 points to progress to the quarterfinals of Paris 2024. Brianna Vide finished 6th in the individual competition. A performance that saw her come through the repechage side of the draw, winning 3 matches, having lost in the round of 16. Finishing 6th in the competition is a tremendous result for Brianna Vida. She's going to go up against Carmina Oliveira. Kate fencer, finished 18th. Brazil's Raissa Veras comes on 2nd. She didn't compete in the individual foil event. Came 18th in the sabre competition, but she is in both Brazil's foil and épée team.
Arbitre, faites commencer les matchs.
We're almost ready to get underway in this women's team foil round of 16 matchup between France and Brazil. Well, if you're watching wheelchair fencing for the first time, the athletes' chairs are affixed to a frame that is movable. A volunteer kneeling down in the middle. It's on a crank, and the first thing that we have to do is sort out the distance. The chairs don't move, of course. That frame is fixed and locked off. The frame can move. And Brianna Vida, like I say, has been lapping up the attention from the crowd here, trying to get them fired up to start the match. She's some character. Chung Chi-hung from Hong Kong will officiate the first match.
I'm very loud, don't worry. Okay? One guy, play, Adi. I'm the loudest, always.
So they had some issues with the fencers hearing the referees, and this is going to get very noisy here. So Brianna Vida just asking referee Chung to rehearse his lines. En garde, êtes-vous prêt? Allez! Here we go. The women's team foil round of 16 here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, the first of the team competitions here in venue. The host nation France on the left, taking on Brazil on the right. Counter parry riposte for France sees them go up to 2 points. Target score of 5 in this first leg.
We miss attack. No bala. On guard. Play. Allez. Lifting.
So lifting there, you've got to keep your body on the seat of the chair. And that will settle the nerves of Carmina Oliveira getting her first attack. So another counter-para riposte from Vida. And we get a call for our first video appeal. The fencers will get 1 appeal per leg. Referee will go and have a look at this in slow motion. So Vida claiming that she's done a ceased para riposte. Referee stuck with his decision, so no more appeals for Vida. So if you hit in the away from the lame jacket, the silvery jacket, it'll come up with a white light off target, that's called. If you have the right of way, it means that you're stopping your opponent from scoring. The attack missing there for Vida. Solid start from the French team here. Finishing things off with a lovely attack. So the second 2 will be ready in the other frame. And that is Cécile Dumont, category B fencer for France, up against Raisa Veras, Cat A fencer, who didn't fence in the individual competition. Dumont came 16th in the Cat B women's foil individual. They are ready on the right-hand side as we look at the blue piste. And it'll be Sean Grundy of Great Britain to officiate this second leg. France leading by 5 points to 2. As we progress through this team competition, you'll get used to the fact that the teams are comprised of, mainly, they have to have at least one Cat B fencer in them. Cat B fencers have less mobility than the Cat A fencers. So here we've got Versailles, who's Cat A on the right, and De Mode, who's Cat B on the left. In these situations, the team with the Cat A fencer will be looking to score more points. What that means is that sometimes the matches can be decided when the Cat B fencers fence each other.
On piste green 1, Jonghyun Hee. 1. Avina Tongdeng, 7. Total score, Korea 6, Thailand 10.
Right, so job of the referees, job number 1 is the protection, safety and welfare of the athletes. And the reason for this delay is that the socks on the Brazilian, Versailles, are not quite long enough to meet up with the breeches. So the Brazilian's being a bit inventive here and using a little bit of strapping to hold those socks up and make sure that no part of her leg is exposed. The weapons are very safe, of course, but they can break every now and again, and that could cause quite a bit of damage if you get hit with a broken weapon. Of course, it hurts as well, even with a weapon in fully working order. All sorted. Need to get a new pair of socks after the competition, Raisa. So 5-2 to France. And Cécile De Mode will be targeting 10, whilst Raisa Veras will be targeting closing up the gap for Brazil and potentially taking the lead. So we're underway in the second leg here of this women's team foil round of 16 in the Grand Palais. Host nation France leading at the moment, but Brazil's Veras has scored the first point in this second leg with a target score of 10. The ladder system, the points accumulator, means the trailing team can close the gap and, in fact, take the lead if they have a good leg. Yellow card for an early start for Veras. Does that again, or any other minor infringement, will be a point to De Mode. Well, not too much of a surprise to see the Cadet fencer closing the gap. Rio Curtis coming into action as the assistant referee. Just making sure the clip is on the back of the jacket of Veras. France will be looking to score at least a couple of points in this one. And as you can see, the Brazilians have come from behind to take the lead here. Brazil's Cat B fencer coming on next, so can't take too much of a bearing from this particular fight. It's a bit too early in the team format. You can kind of break the team competition into three sections. First three fights, the idea is to get into the lead or at least not be too far behind. Second three, where things can start to open up. The team leading will look to build on that lead. The team behind looking to close the gap. And then it all comes alive in legs 7, 8 and 9. Yellow card was starting early, and the French coach not happy with that decision. And de Mode getting a first hit, getting a massive cheer from the crowd and the coach. Get another one in this contest. Second leg. Oh, so close there. De Mode making Veras work very hard for every single hit. Now she's got 2. De Mode will be thinking about a third. It will be a good leg for her. If she can get 3, as Veras gets Brazil to within 1 of the target score of this second leg. And that's going to finish the match on an early start for De Mode. It's a little too eager. And a swing there. 2 points from De Mode. Not a bad outing. But 8 from Veras puts Brazil in the lead by 3. Ready for the third leg of this women's team foil round of 16 match between the host nation France on the left and Brazil on the right. Clémence Delavoye finished 16th in the individual event in the Cat A women's foil. Monica Santos 12th in the Cat B competition, and this is where France will look to overtake the Brazilians. Cat A fencers have more mobility than Cat B fencers, but each team must have a Cat B fencer in their lineup. Early start from Delavoye, and she gets a yellow card for that. Any more infringements from her and it'll be a point to Santos. Jin Cook from Korea. A third of our referees officiating in this fight with Chung and Grundy. That's Knessie's disengage riposte. Working nicely. And that time, turning defence into attack. Same action, just finishing a little bit higher up on the chest side. She's storming through this one, Delavoye. Staying out of the way. And she's absolutely nailing that disengage hit. Going for it exclusively in this fight so far. One away from the target score. 15 points. And What a leg from Clémence Delavoir-Pierre. 8 unanswered hits. We've come through the first third, and we start to see the athletes we've seen again on for France. Next will be Cécile Demode against Brazil's Carmina Oliveira. That was some performance from Delavoir-Pierre. 8-0. Vida becomes chief cheerleader for the French team. That fight was over so quickly. They haven't got the fourth leg quite ready to go. It's going to be Demode versus Oliveira. Gives me an opportunity to let you know, if you're new to team fencing, the way that you measure the relative performance of the individuals in a team event is through something called an indicator. The indicator for each fencer is calculated by the number of hits they score, subtracting the number of hits they give away or they concede. If you're on 0, it means you've not lost anything to your opponents, but you've not gained anything either. So fencers are looking for a positive indicator. Certainly the Cat A fencers are looking for a positive indicator. Cat B fencers, well, they're looking to make sure their indicator is as close to 0 as it possibly can be, because they're fencing at least, they're fencing two Cat A fencers. So Demode comes in with a -6 indicator. She lost her first fight 8-2. Oliveira comes in with a -3 indicator, but she fenced a Cat A fencer as a Cat A fencer herself. Oliveira looking to outscore Demode here, with Brazil 5 behind in this round of 16 match. Place in the quarterfinals at Paris 2024 up for grabs. Well, Oliveira just stopped there. Referee hadn't called halt. Demode having an absolute stormer here. Another one for Demode, and she is one away from the target score here.
Attack. On guard. Play. Allez. Wait, who wants video? You want video? You want video? Video? On guard. Too late. No. You have a meeting before.
Well, we're getting into a technical debate here on who can call for a video review. Now, I think the French coach is spot on here. They did call for a video immediately. Then the referee seemed to think that there was a call for a video from both fencers. He said, who wants a video? The Brazilian said, no, not me. So the Brazilian looking for a card for lifting. The French fencer saying she felt she didn't attack. And now the French coach has asked for the referee to go to DT to clarify the rule that he, in a team competition, is allowed to call for a video review, and he asked for it first. And it's been... Well, we get into a technical debate now. A card is coming out. So I can see what the referee's saying here. He's saying, I wanted to clarify who wanted a video, so I asked both fencers, and they both said no, which is true. But what the team captain is saying is, yes, but I am allowed to call for a video, and I immediately asked for one, and you didn't come to me. A little bit of a grey area here. I mean, I think that it would be harsh if the referee was to give the French team captain a card for protesting too much, because he's got an argument as well. They need to just resolve this in as friendly a manner as they can. So you see both fencers call for the video, and then on reflection they both refused. No cards given out. No video review. Let's get back to the fencing, shall we? 20 points, the target score here for both teams. And De Mode doing a great job. Cat B fencer expected to lose points to a Cat A opponent. Can De Mode get one more before Oliveira scores 7?
In front. She's rolling it in. No. Do that. Thank you. On guard. Play. Ali. Push. Block. On guard. Play. Ali. Attack. No ball. On guard. Play. Ali. Attack. On guard. Play. Ali. guard. Leg. Ali. Hot.
Brazilian teammates trying to lift Carmina Oliveira here. She looks a little down. She's having to work incredibly hard. She's picking her off one by one. She's just slowed the fight up a little bit.
Listen, both of you. Excuse me. Listen. Straight, both of you. You move. Can you tell her? Good. One guard. Straight. Out.
Early start from Demode.
Excuse me. Come on, Ali. One guard. Straight. Ali.
So just taking her time, preparing the final attack. Oliveira now fencing much better. But that is some leg from Cécile Demode. She gets the 5 that she needs to get France to the target score of 20. She was outscored 7-5 in the leg, but France will be delighted with this 4th leg. So into the middle leg of this women's team foil round of 16 match. France on the left leading by 3, but have more than that 3-point advantage would suggest against Brazil. Card out already for an early start. So Santos, the Category B fencer for Brazil, up against Vida. Santos with a yellow card for starting early. France, though, looking to build on this lead in this 5th leg. So 2nd infringement for going early. First point for Vida in this 5th leg. Vida studied human movement and podiatry at the University of Reims, Champagne-Ardenne, going on to get a master's degree in engineering and ergonomics with physical activity at the same university. And she has been thoroughly enjoying her time here in the Grand Palais. Performance in the foil competition, absolutely phenomenal. Going out in the or losing in the round of 16, moving into the repechage side of the competition in the individual competition, and going on to beat Tibilashvili of Georgia, Mogos of Italy, Morkvich of Ukraine, before just missing out on a shot at the bronze medal to Hong Kong's Yu. Santos finished 12th in the Cat B competition, the foil competition, 12th in the sabre as well. Santos trains every day in Porto Alegre in Brazil, and he says she's inspired by her husband and daughter. Unable to get a point in the fifth leg. Bida outscoring Santos 5-0 as France do just what they need to build the lead through the fifth. We're through the halfway point of the match now. As we go into the sixth, De La Varpierre will come on for France and Raissa Veras on for Brazil.
Le 1 de match France-Brésil. À l'instant, 5 touches marquées par Brian Avinet, qui porte le score à 25-17 en faveur de l'équipe de France. The score now of the match between France and Brazil is 25 for France and 17 for Brazil.
So we're into leg number 6 of France versus Brazil in the women's team foil round of 16 here at Paris 2024. In the Grand Palais, the Champs-Élysées. The French have broken away from Brazil here. And as we return to a matchup between two Cat A fencers, De La Varpierre will be eyeing the chance to get to 30 points, but that is a lovely shot by Veras. to not think about calling for a video there. Video called. I'm not sure that a light came up for Pierre, so is she calling for lifting here? She's definitely got the parry. I mean, the point goes on, but didn't see a light come up on our graphic. There must have been a light because the French coach was up saying he felt there were 2 beats of the blade. So any more for Veras, and Brazil are closing the lead, and that is another point. Veras looking to put Brazil back in contention for a place in the quarterfinals. Good use of distance there for the defence. Just leaning backwards and then launching her attack from distance. Veras wise to it for the second time. A great final point of the 6th leg. France have a 7-point lead as we go into the final third of this round of 16 match here in the Grand Palais. We go into the 7th leg of 9 here in France versus Brazil in the women's team foil round of 16. And look at the relative performances of the athletes. De Mode on a -8 indicator, meaning she's given away 8 more points than she's scored. Vida on +8. And Pierre on +7. Brazil, Oliveira on -1, Santos on -13. Only Veras has positive indicators. Santos on against De Mode. And both of these fencers are Cat B fencers. An opportunity for Santos perhaps here to start closing the gap for Brazil. She's going to need to have a great leg here. It's De Mode who gets off the mark first. This is going to have a big bearing on the outcome of the match. The 2 Cat B fencers go up against each other. Cheng of Hong Kong, China, refereeing this one.
Play. Start. Santos. Bravo, allez. Regarde, s'il vous plaît. Regarde. Play. Allez. Ah. Remise attaque. Non, voilà. Regarde. Play. Allez. Allez. Play. Allez. Regarde. Play. Allez. Ça tape toujours sur le froid. Regarde. Play. Allez. Ah. Attaque, non, voilà.
Je sais pas, mais peu importe, merci.
Attaque par Nico. 3. Regarde.
Santos doing her job here for Brazil.
Play.
The delight of the Brazilian coach.
Hot. Hot.
Slowly working the Brazilian team back into contention.
Regarde. Play. Allez. Hot. Regarde. Play. Allez. Allez, focus ici. Regarde. Play. Allez. Hot. Play. Allez. Hot. Bon, voilà. Regarde. Play. Hot.
Well, that's not going to help her cause. Second early start, Demode 1 away from the target score. It's been a good leg for Santos, but she'll want a couple more at least to give Brazil a shout in the final 2 legs.
Regarde. Play. Allez. Attaque, non, voilà. Regarde. Play. Allez. Hot.
That will do it for Demode. After a great start from Santos, they've come through the all-cap B leg number 7, 5-5. France still with a commanding lead.
Le score est désormais de 35 pour la France et 28 pour le Brésil. Piste bleue, Stories, France 30. 5, Brésil 28. Et maintenant, la zone suivant Clémence de la Poitiers face à Carminia Oliveira.
East Green 1, Bakyung Hay 3,
Penultimate leg. France in control of this women's team foil round of 16 match here in the Grand Palais at Paris 2024. The French eyeing a place in the quarterfinals. Oliveira on. And she will be looking to close up this gap. Target score of 40. Oliveira's really got to be thinking about getting to 36, 37 points to give Veras, her anchor, an opportunity to try and steal the win. Another para riposte for Pierre. This time it's the attack going through. Well, 5 unanswered hits, and that is not what the Brazilians needed. Oliveira finishing on a -6 indicator, meaning that she's given away 6 more points than she scored to the French trio. Pierre on a +12. Smile that says it all. Final leg of this round of 16 women's team foil match here at Paris 2024 sees the host nation leading by 12 points with a target score of 45 for a place in the quarterfinals. Brazil and Veras, their anchor, with an awful lot of work to do here. Lily comes into the match with a +8 indicator, so she has done her job so far. Veras, though, +7, the strongest of the Brazilian fencers. Time to final leg then of this women's team foil round of 16 match. France leading 40-28 as Brianna Vida comes on. Again, saluting the crowd. She's thoroughly enjoyed the attention she's got here in the Grand Palais. She's got a big lead over Raisa Veras of Brazil. The Brazilian will come out and fight for this. It's a big ask to close up a 12-point lead. And Veras goes for it straight away as Yoo Jin-kook of Korea officiates this final leg. You can close your eyes and guess who scored that hit from the noise the crowd are making. And a second one. France have broken away in the fourth leg, where the Cat B fencer de Mode got to the target score of 20 before Oliveira, Brazil's Cat A fencer, could do it. And then de Mode came back on in leg number 7. And went 5-5 with her counterpart on the Brazilian side. And the two Cat A fencers, De La Pierre and Vida here, have done their jobs for France too. Just one away from going through here. Vida just missing out on the first para riposte. Then the second final action was from the right, but she missed. And Vida from France carries them over the line. The French are through to the quarterfinals here in the Grand Palais. They have done Brazil 45-29, and that is some performance from the French trio. They move into the quarterfinals here at their home games to the delight of the crowd.
Final score on Blue Mist. France 45, Brazil 29. France qualifies for the quarterfinal against Hungary. Oh Lorraine, quel début de journée incroyable avec ces matchs que nous venons de vivre, n'est-ce pas?
Absolutely amazing start to the day with the tables of 16. And now we already know our quarterfinalists. And guess who's in there? It's France.
Ah oui, oui, la France est qualifiée. Il y aura des quarts de finale, en effet, pour cette belle équipe. Et pour tous les autres, ça va être très certainement encore un très grand moment. Lorraine.
Look at them, the French team over there.
Lorraine, sais-tu que nous avons aujourd'hui au Grand Palais, pour ces rencontres et ces matchs par équipe, de très très spéciaux fans et invités. You know, we have very special guests today.
We have a number of really special guests, and you can see them amongst the stadium, absolutely everywhere. Can you tell us more?
Ça ne t'a pas échappé, heureusement. Eh bien, écoute, nous avons beaucoup de chance avec la présence de nombreuses écoles qui sont avec nous, en effet, aujourd'hui pour vivre l'événement dans le Grand Palais. Alors, ce que je propose, ma chère Lorraine, c'est qu'à l'annonce du nom de leur école, eh bien, qu'ils se fassent connaître en faisant un maximum d'ambiance dès qu'ils se sont reconnus, d'accord? Alors, j'espère que vous êtes prêts, les écoles? Are you ready, schools? Nous avons la chance d'avoir avec nous aujourd'hui, venu du Maine-et-Loire, l'école Alexandre Jardin de Chazé-sur-Arge.
Hey kids, let's go swimming. La planche. It's the only word I know.
Ils ne sont pas seuls, nous avons une école venue de Seine-Maritime, les Normands, du groupe scolaire Guy de Maupassant, le 13. Est-ce que vous êtes là? Here they are. Et puis nous avons également une école qui nous provient de Meurthe-et-Moselle, le collège Jean-Marie Pelt de Étanges-Grande. Salut le collège.
Allez, allez.
Et puis avec nous encore l'école Maurice Thorez. C'est dans les Hauts-de-Seine, l'école Maurice Thorez de Bagneux. Vous êtes là, Bagneux? Thank you everybody. Merci, merci à tous d'être avec nous aujourd'hui.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are still learning the rules of fencing, please take a look at the screens and it will tell you all you need to know.
Allez, regardons les écrans ensemble pour un rappel des règles de ces compétitions par équipe. On regarde.
L'escrime fauteuil est un sport de combat rapproché alliant vitesse et agilité. Aux Jeux paralympiques, il existe 3 armes: le fleuret, l'épée et le sabre. Le but est de toucher l'adversaire avec l'arme dans les zones autorisées, le torse au fleuret et tout ce qui se trouve au-dessus de la taille à l'épée et au sabre. Les fauteuils sont fixés au sol. Les tireurs ne peuvent pas s'extraire du siège pendant l'assaut. L'athlète avec le bras le plus court décide de la distance entre les tireurs. Il existe 2 catégories de compétition, A et B, en fonction du handicap du tireur. Les tireurs de catégorie A ont un bon équilibre assis. Leur handicap affecte leurs membres inférieurs. Les tireurs de catégorie B ont un handicap qui affecte l'équilibre assis ou le bras armé. En garde! Quand il y a touche, l'appareil électronique la détecte et l'affiche afin d'avoir une meilleure compréhension du match. En individuel, il faut porter 15 touches ou être en tête à la fin du temps imparti pour gagner. En équipe, c'est 45 touches ou être en tête à la fin du temps imparti. En cas d'égalité, à la fin de ce temps, 1 minute supplémentaire en mort subite. En une fraction de seconde, l'issue du match peut basculer. Venez assister aux épreuves des Jeux paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Wheelchair fencing is a fierce and fast-moving combat sport in close quarters. At the Paralympics, there are 3 disciplines based on the type of weapon used: foil, épée, and saber. The aim is to hit our opponent with the weapon in the permitted target areas, the torso in foil discipline, and anything above the waist in épée and saber. Wheelchairs are fixed to the floor, and we cannot rise from our seats during a bout. The athlete with the shorter arm reach decides the distance between fencers. Wheelchair fencers can have various physical impairments and compete in either Category A or Category B. Category A fencers have good sitting balance and impairments which affect their lower limbs. Category B fencers have an impairment that impacts sitting balance or fencing arm. En garde! Bouts are so fast that an electronic scoring system registers when a hit has successfully landed. Individual bouts are up to 15 hits, or the highest score wins when the time runs out. In team matches, the first team to score 45 hits or has the highest score when the time runs out wins. If scores are equal, fencers enter an extra minute of sudden death. A split second can determine the match's outcome. Come watch the action at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Profitons de ce moment pour à nouveau passer en musique avec DJ Kailan.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to have a little bit of fun before our quarterfinals. Get yourselves up, stand up on your feet, let's put your hands together, because it is the one, the only DJ Kailan.
Comme Zinedine Zidane face à l'équipe du Brésil. Tout le sourit, même Monica Bellucci. J'ai sorti le gros gamin, ce soir je bref de la vie.
Lorraine, on passe vraiment un début de journée incroyable. Attention parce que dans quelques instants, les quarts de finale vont arriver pour le fleuret féminin. Et il nous faudra vraiment une ambiance exceptionnelle sur toutes les pistes, bien entendu, et pas seulement sur la piste de l'équipe de France.
Exactly that. The atmosphere in here is great, and we are moments away from our women's foil team quarter-finals. The Republic of Korea and the People's Republic of China, there in about. We've got the United States of America versus Italy. Who else have we got?
Oh oui, c'est vrai que les confrontations, elles vont être incroyables avec ces deux pays très proches. La République populaire de Chine contre la République de Corée, ça promet. Et puis, évidemment, les États-Unis d'Amérique qui vont commencer face à l'Italie en quart de finale. Et puis, bien évidemment, l'équipe de France qu'on va retrouver face à la fantastique équipe de Hongrie. Ça va être super chaud. Ce que propose Lorraine, c'est de vérifier que tout le monde est prêt pour ces moments, ces duels incroyables. Il y aura également le match entre Hong Kong, Chine et Ukraine, que tout le monde est prêt pour ces 4 matchs. Let's take a look if they are ready. Okay?
Well, this is it. We have got bouts happening on the floor against 2 different countries. We have 2 different sides of the Grand Palais.
Oui, on va évidemment diviser le Grand Palais avec ses 2 côtés, puisque nous avons 2 tribunes. Donc, on va vérifier si tout le monde est prêt, d'accord? Alors moi, je propose un match, un concours entre la tribune qui est de mon côté, celle-ci, et tu auras, Lorraine, la tribune qui est de ton côté, voilà, en face. Alors attention à mon signal, de mon côté, attention de mon côté. 3, 2, 1, faites du bruit! Aujourd'hui, il me semble qu'il y a un peu l'égalité, et c'est quality, ok? Alors moi, ce que je propose, c'est de voir finalement si tous ensemble, on va pas être vraiment les plus forts, et si on va pas être encore plus en place pour les quarts de finale, tous ensemble, d'accord Lorraine?
Not the call. Together?
Yeah.
Ah, oui.
Yeah, ok. Attention, alors à notre signal. 3, 2, 1, faites du bruit! Je suis le plus heureux. On est prêt pour les quarts de finale. We're ready, I mean, for the quarterfinals.
We are absolutely ready. The quarterfinals are coming up next.
Vous savez quoi? Pourquoi ne pas profiter des quelques instants qui nous séparent des matchs pour visionner à nouveau quelques-uns des grands moments des Jeux paralympiques de Paris 2024? Regardons les écrans.
Wow, the wheelchair fencing is incredible. Obviously, there are lots of amazing sports happening around Paris over the last 10 days. Let's take a look at some of the best bits.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your referees.
Et maintenant, veuillez accueillir vos équipes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your teams.
The Grand Palais comes alive again as we prepare for the women's team foil quarterfinals here at Paris 2024. The host nation, France, taking on Hungary.
Sur les pistes bleues, fleuret par équipe féminin. Quart de finale, opposant l'équipe de France.
Representing France.
À l'équipe de Hongrie.
Representing Hungary.
Représentant la France, Clémence de la Boissière. Brianna Vidé. Cécile Demandé. Représentant la Hongrie, Eva Andrea Aishmasi, Boglavka, Mezzo, Shozana, Krajniak.
On piste green 1 and 2, representing the Republic of Korea,
Piste verte représentant la République de Corée.
Baekhyun-hee, Kwon Hyo-kyung, and Cho Woon-hee, representing the People's Republic of China,
Représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gu Haiyong, Chao Rong, Chong Yang-dong, and Zhu Chufeng. On piste red 1 and 2, representing the United States of America,
Représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Jatea Taylor, Ellen Geddes, and Victoria Isaacson. Representing Italy,
Représentant l'Italie.
Lionella Andrea Bogos, Beatrice Maria Vio Rondis, and Loredana Triglia, and Rossana Pasquino.
Sur les pistes jaunes, représentant Hong Kong, Chine.
Representing Hong Kong, China,
Yoon Chui Yi, Dong Nga Ding, Fan Puishan. Représentant l'Ukraine,
representing Ukraine,
Yevgenia Breuch, Natalia Markevich, Nadia Dunn.
The top team in the world, Hungary, face the host nation, France, in the women's team quarter-final here in the Grand Palais at Paris 2024. An intriguing battle ahead of us. The French team on home soil have the crowd behind them here in the Grand Palais, and they line up with 3 foilists. The leading team in the world, Hungary, have 2 foilists and a fencer that predominantly focuses on sabre. Mezzo, the Cat B fencer in the Hungarian team, de Mode, the Cat B fencer in the French team. Hungary also have use of a substitute. And Maria Verez sitting on the bench. The French team don't have a sub. Line up with Pierre, Vida and de Mode. It's Hajmazi, Mezzo and Krajniak for Hungary. Hungary, for sure on paper, are the favourites. The French have a chance of a big upset here. For me, this one is all about how the Category A fencers fare in both teams. That's Della Pierre, who's on piste now, along with Hajmasi. The other French Cat A fencer, Brianna Vida, is fencing really well today. Susanna Krajniak is the other Cat A fencer in the Hungarian team. The French have had a warm-up. They've beaten Brazil already by a convincing 45-29 scoreline. They've got their eye in the Grand Palais. Hungarians had a bye through to this stage. The start of this match could affect how it pans out. If the French can get off to a flyer here, they'll put themselves in a very strong position. Clément Delavoye-Pierre finished 16th in the Cat individual competition. Ava Hajmasi finished 9th. The quarterfinal of the women's team foil is underway. Eugene Cook of the Republic of Korea gets the match going as Hajmasi launches two quick attacks to go 2-0 up. Pierre adopting a defensive strategy, but Hajmasi sneaking through for a third unanswered hit here. And finding a way through again with a circular cease disengaged riposte. She's able to reach the front hip of Delanois Pierre. And at 5 unanswered hits for the Hungarians, they get off to the start they would have hoped for. A 5-0 lead, and the French are already on the back foot. It's always a banana skin, the first one, for the favoured team, Hungary, getting off to a 5-0 lead. Hip proving an easy target for Hajmasi. Brianna Vide on the left for France. Finished 6th in the individual foil competition here in the Grand Palais. And the French will be targeting Mezo, certainly the Cathay fencers. Laka Mezo is the Cat B fencer in the team for the Hungarians. Didn't compete in the individual foil competition. Was 6th in the sabre, seen as a valuable team member for Hungarian foil. Italy's Alessia Tognoli will officiate this match. Ready to get underway, and Vide milking the crowd here. The French could really do with their support in this one. Early start from Mezo. Earns herself a yellow card. France up and running with a parry riposte. Another early start. So a freebie for Vide. So now yellow for Vide for coming out of the chair. Referee Tognoli going to go and have a look at the video on this one. I think she was originally going to give this as a straight through attack. half parry looks like it didn't clear the blade, and Alessia going to the video to double check. Her original thought was quite right. Vida waiting patiently in defence before she could launch that attack to shoulder. Well, parry riposte as it is, and now the beat attack into the body. Clever stuff from Meizo. Going in on the attack first and luring the attack from the French fencer before landing her riposte. 2 away for a target score of 10. And a nice parry riposte. Nice and strong from Vida. She's got to keep going. Meizo has called for a review of this one. I think she did do a beat attack. Well, actually, she goes looking for the blade, and it's a disengage attack on preparation from Vida. I think the referee is going to change her mind. One video appeal per leg, per fencer. So you're looking for the blade. Cherchez le fer. And hit stands for Vida. Just double checking the score here. Tognoli. Yeah, both do the same thing. Both move back and then move forward for a beat attack. Beat attack from the right. Secular cease, closing riposte. Oh, Vida thought she hit then. Going to get a card for lifting again, and that will be a freebie for Hungary and Mezzo. Just to honour her treat, she's just lifting herself a little too high off the chair. Must remain in contact with the seat. But Meizo doing a great job, 1 away from taking Hungary into the third with the lead. Second time that's happened. So again, that looking for the blading cart from Meizo, sweeping across the body, opens the door for Vida. Just off target. And forces through the remise. There's a second one, in fact. And Pierre on the sidelines, worried about that. It was an opportunity for Vida. She scored 7-5. But Hungary still lead.
Sur la piste bleue, France, Hongrie, 5 touches pour Logarka Mezzo, 7 touches pour Brianna Vide. Le score est de 10-7 en faveur de la Hongrie. Prochain match, Cécile Demodé face à Susanna Krajniak. On blue piste, France, Hungary. Score is 7 for France, 10 for Hungary.
So, Cécile Demodé on the left for France, Susanna Krajniak on the right for Hungary. Thailand's Arania Popachakit refereeing this match.
La rencontre face à l'Ukraine et le score est maintenant passé à 10-5 en faveur de l'Ukraine à l'issue du succès.
Oh, no surprise, Krajniak getting under way pretty quickly. She's got a remarkable 7 Paralympic bronze medals, 5 silver. Competing in the Games in Sydney in 2000, Athens 2004. Beijing 2008, London 2012, and Tokyo. Her 7th Paralympic Games, seeking the first medal here in Paris. Finished 5th in the individual competition. Hungary will be eyeing a spot on the podium, and they're doing very well against the French team at the moment. They got off to a great start. Could have been nervy for them had they not had this start, but they are in control of this match in the quarterfinals of the women's team foil. The opportunity to open up the lead here with Krajniak being a Cat A fencer, Demodé being a Cat B fencer is being taken advantage of, and a beautiful flick to the shoulder for a 5-0 win and a 15-7 lead for Hungary. A third of the way through the match, the Hungarians are living up to their #1 seeding.
La rencontre France-Hongrie. À l'instant se termine l'assaut pour Susanna Krajniak, 5 touches face à Cécile Demodé. Le score est donc maintenant de 15-7 en faveur de la Hongrie. On blue piste, score is now 15 for Hungary and 7 for France. La prochaine rencontre opposera pour la France Clémence de la Poitière à Roland-Garros Stadium.
Important matchup now from the French point of view. Well, obviously it's important for Hungary as well, but the importance for Clémence de la Poitière is that she's going up against Hungary's Cat B fencer and will want to put a big dent in their Hungarian lead and ideally get ahead. 8 points behind, target score of 20, Hungary leading 15-7. An important leg here. The way that the Hungarians have lined up, Laka Mezzo will finish first for them. She goes in leg number 7. That'll be an important match against her Cat B counterpart, Cécile Demodé. If Hungary have the lead after leg 7, you can see them going on to win convincingly. Not just because of the lead, but because of the fact the French will know that by the time they get through leg number 7, they don't have the lead, it is going to be incredibly difficult against Hajmasi and Krajniak to get back into the match. This is where things could turn around for the French team. Two important legs now from a France perspective. This one and leg number 7. They've got to do some damage here, the French.
Confirmation on green piste. Shogun Hong 2, Chateau 8. Total score, the Republic of Korea 12. The People's Republic of China 15. Next up,
Well, the match, leg 4, gets underway, and we have an immediate call for a video review.
Sur la piste verte, le match République de Corée, République populaire de Chine. Avantage à l'équipe de la République populaire de Chine.
Belefogtál, nem a végén.
Mais ça c'est bon, c'est ça qu'il faut faire. Oui. Mais là c'est nous, c'est bon. Ok, ce qu'il faut c'est que tu vas faire.
Il y a retraite, elle fait dans le vide, tu vois.
Logi, most megyünk egy hátra előrébb, jó? Third six-tel, oké? Yes.
Igen. Nem szóltam már egyszer, ne nézzek ki.
Látják ott. A másik már magyarázó ugyanaz.
So 2 appeals, and both have gone the way of Mezzo. We're starting to sense some tension in the French camp, and it's coming out on the piste as well, because Boglarka Mezzo has gone 3 up, the Cat B fencer against the Cat A fencer. Now a reset here, surrendering a weapon. Clemence Delavoye-Pierre in a spot of bother, just using this as a moment to reset. Gone through on the attack again. This is some performance from Poglarka Mezzo. She finds the blade for me again. There's more intent from Mezzo. A 5-0 win for Hungary would be some leg here. Given his para-riposte. Delavoye Pierre remained calm, relied on the referee looking at the video and calling that para-riposte. Yellow card for lifting is not going to help much in terms of the French cause. Mezzo has been given a clear tactic by the Hungarian coach to stay in on the attack and look for remise. She's exposing her back, but Delavoye Pierre doesn't appear to have a flick to the back in her armoury. And that will be why the Hungarian coach is saying stay in there. And there, the remise. This is a fine performance. And that is the reaction from the two cadet fencers. A 5-1 victory for their Cat B fencer, Poglarka Mezzo, against one of the French cadet fencers is a great performance. And the lead builds further. 12 points for Hungary here as we go into leg number 5.
Score is now 20 for Hungary and 8 for France.
We get straight underway in leg number 6 here. Demode, the Cat B fencer for France, back on against Hajmassi. Expect the lead to grow further for Hungary here. Hungary in complete control of this match now. Another 5-0 win. That's the third one of the match for the Hungarians. And the trouble here for the French team is it's very tricky in a situation like this not to let your head go down. Just 1 point scored in the last 3 legs for the French team.
Score is now Hungary 25.
Hajmassi has not been hit once by the French. She sits on a positive 10 indicator, 10 unanswered hits for Eva Hajmassi. In fact, all the Hungarian fencers are in positive indicators. They've outscored the French in their matches so far.
Sur les pistes jaunes, nous suivons la rencontre opposant la Hong Kong-Chine à l'équipe d'Ukraine. Et le score passe.
Rihanna Veed is probably the person you want to come on in this situation. The smile has gone, but she will definitely fight, but against the experience of Susanna Krajniak. Can't Vida do anything here?
Breus pour l'Ukraine. On yellow piste, score is now 15-all.
On red piste, Chateau Taylor 7, Loredana Trigina 5. The total score, the United States of America 13, Italy 25.
Well, it's no surprise that we're having a little delay now. The last 3 fights have gone 15-1 in favour of the Hungarians. With the fights finishing so quickly, it's difficult for the alternate piste to be ready in time. Parania Chakit of Thailand will officiate this matchup. Vida of France gets all the support from the crowd, taking on Hajmassi, taking on Krajniak with Hajmassi and substitute Verez looking on. They're sniffing a big win here. Why are there 2 beats? They were. The second one wasn't strong enough. Beat attack. Getting through, and that lifts the spirits for the French team. Still 17 behind. It's just stronger from Krajniak. if you speak French, I'll probably gather that Vida is not happy with the decisions being made at the moment. She is beating the blade of Krajniak, but Krajniak's beat is just so much stronger, and the referee has to give the hit to the fencer who beats the blade harder. They're both attacking at the same time. It's just stronger performance, and now a yellow card being given for delaying, or was it actually bending the weapon on the piste? Not allowed to straighten your weapon using the foot on the piste. You can do it off on the carpet, but obviously that's a little bit more tricky for a wheelchair fencer. First attack is no from Vida, and look how happy Krajniak is. She wants a medal here in Paris. It will be her 13th at the Paralympic Games, and Vida walking off, remembering to head back to shake hands. Just 2 points in 4 matches for the French team, and the Hungarians, 2/3 of the way through the match, lead by 21 points.
Prochain match, Cécile Demodé pour la France face à Roland-Garros pour la Hongrie.
The two Cat B fencers go up against each other. Demode on the left for France, Mezo on the right for Hungary. Mezo really performing well here.
Sur les pistes jaunes, on est passé maintenant au score de 20 à 19, et c'est l'Ukraine qui prend une très légère avance face à Hong Kong, Chine. On yellow pist, score is now for Ukraine 20, Hong Kong, China 19.
Mezo's last outing, she beat one of the Cat A fencers on the French side, Delaval-Pierre, for 5 points to 1. Demode getting a point only for Mezo to challenge it, or for that to be called simultaneous, because I didn't see a point go up on the board. Referee Eugene Cook, the Republic of Korea. Referee gone to look at the video. Karania Jacket from Thailand on the video duties for this leg. Video failed, video appeal failed from Mezo. Comes in with a para riposte to take the Hungarians within 2 of the target score of 35. early start. So hit annulled. Finally, a point for De Mode.
Confirmation on the green piece. Chao Yun-hei, 6. Chao Gong, 5. The total score. Republic of Korea, 21. People's Republic of China, 35. And now in action, Baek Yong-hei against Chen Yuan-dong.
Sur la piste verte, l'évolution du score un public ordinaire de Chine, passé à 35 puis à 36 maintenant, et 21 pour la République Corée.
The final action, an attack from the right, and Mezo has performed fantastically in the match. The cap B fencer from Hungary. Going 5-2 in this one and finishing on a +5 indicator. She's outscored the French trio, 2 cat A's and 1 cat B, by 5 points in her 3 matches. She has really carried her weight through this quarter-final matchup. Into double figures, the French, but trailing by a whopping 24 points. Delavoir-Pierre on for France on the left against Krajniak. For Hungary on the right.
À l'Ukraine, à l'issue de cet assaut entre Yo, Chouyi.
Penultimate leg about to get underway here. Early start from the Hungarian. Warrants a card. Another early start acknowledged by Krajniak.
les pistes jaunes. La promotion suit, elle est toujours.
Prêt, allez.
Pierre delivering in the 8th leg, but still 22 points behind. This is a big ask, but the crowd desperate to see a big scoring leg for the French. Get back some honour. Lifting puts Krasniak within one now. Pierre getting penalised with a red card. Finally, France in a position to start closing the gap. This is going to finish on a red card. And after a sterling effort from Pierre, getting 5 points. The match finishes on a red card. Krasniak finishing on a +9 indicator. Pierre finishing on a -9. -13 for Dumont of France, +5 for her Cat B counterpart. Hungarians have dominated as we go into the last leg. Hajimasi on the right, anchoring for Hungary. Vida on the left, looking for a strong finish, but the win looks almost impossible. 24-point lead for Hungary as Arania Obachakit starts the final leg of this quarter-final. So lifting from Vida again. She's been done for that on a number of occasions in this match. Just 2 away now, the Hungarians. And this dominant performance over the host nation here at Paris 2024. Well, as Vida tries to come forwards on the attack, she gets picked off. Picking off another one, Vida. Can she get them to 20? Lifting called there. And the hits stands. She did it in time, and that is a 45-19 victory for the Hungarian team. Dominant throughout. Only 3 from Vida in the last leg. And the Hungarians, who could have seen this one as a bit of a banana skin, got off to the best of starts, leading 15-7 after 3, opening that lead up with only 2 points for France in the middle third to 39. And then in the last 3, they saw it out, 45-19. The Hungarians progress to the semi-finals of the women's team foil competition here at Paris 2024.
Sur la piste jaune, toujours cette rencontre très serrée entre les deux équipes. Hong Kong-Chine, qui est à 28 points, et de l'Ukraine, qui est à 30. On yellow is now the score is 34-3, 28 for Hong Kong, China. Sur la piste jaune, le match qui se poursuit. Hong Kong-Chine face à Ukraine. Et l'Ukraine a réussi à atteindre le score de 30. Dorénavant, Hong Kong-Chine est à 28. Score on yellow piste now is 30 for Ukraine and 28 for Hong Kong, China. Mesdames et messieurs, nous accueillons maintenant les équipes des prochaines rencontres à suivre.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the floor the men's foil team quarter-final athletes.
Les athlètes qui se disputeront le quart de finale masculin du fleuret, bien entendu, se mettent en place actuellement sur la piste bleue. Les équipes d'Italie et d'Ukraine.
We're here in the Grand Palais for the quarter-final matchup in the men's team foil competition. Here at Paris 2024. The wheelchair fencing competition is well underway on Team Foil Day.
Représentant l'Ukraine.
Representing Ukraine.
Mitro Serozenko. Artem Manko. Andriy Demchuk. Se met en place sur la piste rouge l'équipe de France face à l'équipe du Japon.
Men's foil team quarter-finals. On the red piste, France versus Japan.
Représentant la France.
Representing France.
Ludovic Lemoine. Damien Tocatlian. Maxime Vallée. Représentant le Japon.
Representing Japan.
Kano Shintaro. Fujita Mini Nobu. Yasu Naoki.
On piste green, Great Britain and Brazil in the men's foil team quarter-finals.
Sur la piste verte, Match de ces quarts de finale opposant la Grande-Bretagne au Brésil.
Representing Great Britain,
Représentant la Grande-Bretagne,
Oliver Lamb-Watson, Piers Gulliver, and Dimitri Coutia. Representing Brazil,
représentant le Brésil,
Kevin Damasceno, Lenilson de Oliveira, and Gervain Guissons.
sur la piste jaune, évolution du score. L'Ukraine est à 35 et Hong Kong-Chine est à 32.
Well, like the Italian fans, we all await the start of the quarter-final men's team foil match on the blue piste as Italy take on Ukraine here in the Grand Palais at Paris 2024. Italy line up with their two cadet fencers, Matteo Betti and Emanuele Lambertini on first and second, with Cat B fencer Michele Massa on third. In the 9-leg relay, Ukraine's Dmytro Seroshenko, their Cat B fencer, is on first, and then their two Cat A fencers, second and third, Artem Manko and Andrei Demchuk. Getting the frames ready, the chairs locked in for the first leg. There are two frames, so whilst the first match is ongoing, the second pairing of Lambertini and Manko will be getting ready. And as one frame becomes free, they prepare the following match. So getting through them pretty quickly here. This is slightly behind the schedule. This matchup for a place in the semi-finals. Dmytro Seroshenko on the right came fourth in the individual Cat B competition. It's a silver medal for Matteo Betti in the Cat A competition. Straight back out to fence in the team competition. The Italians are the higher seeds. Both teams have substitutes. Gianmarco Paolucci for Italy and Oleg Mamenko for Ukraine. Erachin Karchaprian, the German referee, setting the distance for the first match. He'll be assisted by Adrian Pesch and Vincent Spenner, the three referees for this quarter-final match. The assistant referees are Vincent Spenner, Azuma, Vincent Spenner from France, Japan's Azuma Nobuyuki, Gregory Gross from Israel, Leonardis Koukos from Greece, and Mike Salter from Great Britain. It's a big crew for team matches. 9 legs, first leg up to 5 points, the second pairing come on, adopt that score and go up to 10, and so on and so forth through the legs, with the ultimate target score of 45 points for a place in the semi-finals.
Piste jaune, le score qui passe maintenant à 40 pour Hong Kong, Chine, qui prend la tête devant l'Ukraine, 36. On yellow piste, score is now 40 for Hong Kong, China, and 36 for Ukraine.
Men's team foil quarter-final underway here in the wheelchair fencing venue, the Grand Palais at Paris 2024. Gregor Gross, Israeli assistant referee, straight up to help Seroshenko, who nearly came out of his chair. Such was the ferocity of his attack. Seroshenko, Cat B fencer. Each team has to have one Cat B fencer in it. And they've decided to put Seroshenko on first and last. He's going to anchor the team. And usually, we would expect the Cat A fencers, and Matteo Betti is a Cat A fencer. We have more trunk mobility to outscore the Cat B fencers. I have to think that Ukraine have tried to pull a bit of a fast one here. They're looking to get through the first 8 legs against a stronger Italian team with the lead, and hope that Seroshenko can hold on to it in the 9th. Get to pari riposte to get Ukraine off the mark. Right, Dmitry Seroshenko, great job here. Matteo Betti having to work incredibly hard for every hit. Let's not forget, got a silver medal in the Cat A competition, individual silver.
Piste jaune, score final dans ce quart de finale féminin du fleuret par équipe.
Finally getting over the line, Matteo Betti puts Italy 5-2 up. It wasn't a bad leg from Zerchenko. We go into the second leg after Manko on the right for Ukraine. Emanuele Lambertini on the left for Italy, both Cat A fencers. Adrian Pesch from Hungary refereeing this fight as Lambertini comes out with the first hit. Fourth in the individual competition for Lambertini. Manko didn't fence in the individual foil. We've got a 5th place in the individual sabre event. He's getting the ground lead out from underneath the frame. First card in the match for early start. Menko from Chikasi, competing in his 2nd Paralympic Games. That's silver in the individual sabre in Tokyo. And he's the reigning sabre world champion. 8th place in the team foil for Ukraine at the last Paralympic Games. It's the 3rd Games for Emanuele Lambertini. Born in Chateau, Italy. Finished 5th in the foil team competition, Italy, both in Tokyo and in Rio, with Lambertini in both of those teams. So looking to get a victory here to get his best result in the team foil, Lambertini. They're going to have to move this frame now because it's just over the edge. So got the volunteers out. There's Mike Salter on the right and Leonidas Koukos. Observe the moving of the frame. You can see it's just hanging over the edge on the right-hand side. Just coming over the top in the end, Lambertini does get Italy to the target score of 10. Another 5-2 victory for Italy. And it's been a good start for them. Up next, it's Italy's Cat B fencer, Michele Massa. Andrei Demchuk, the Cat A fencer for Ukraine, will be targeting this fight as an opportunity for Ukraine to pinch the lead. They are 6 behind. With the additional movement from a Cat A fencer, it's possible, especially in team competitions, to close the gap and potentially overtake in this relay system. Vincent Spener of France to adjudicate this match. First hit for Demchuk on a para riposte. Demchuk doing what he needs to do for Ukraine. If Massa can get a couple, maybe 3. It's not a bad position for Italy. And there's the first one. Oh, close for Massa there.
Poste balle. La dernière contre poste, touche. Point. En garde. Real. Attaque balle. En garde. Real.
Lovely stuff from Massa, getting the counter action in. Good little body movement from the Cat B fencer.
En garde. Real. Le back. Voilà. En garde. Real. Attaque. En garde. Real. Attaque balle. Poste voilà. En garde. Real. Attaque. En garde. Real. Attaque. En garde. Libre. On se pose. 10 minutes.
Well, this is a cracking performance from Massa, despite 9 hits for Demchuk. Could get Italy into the lead here. It's a good run from Demchuk, and he needs to do this for Ukraine. I would have hoped to have a bigger lead. Individual silver medalist coming on for Italy in the Cat A competition next. And Demchuk has turned this one around. He has got them to 15 first, but a great performance from Massa. 4 points in that one compared to 11 from Demchuk. Not bad for the Cat B fencer. Through the first third, and Ukraine have kept Italy honest here. They lead by 1 as we go to Artem Menko of Ukraine on the right and Matteo Betti of Italy on the left. Now it's the turn of Italy to see if they can steal the lead and reopen the gap.
Yo!
So Betty now opening the gap again for Italy after a great leg from Demchuk against Italy's Cappi fencer in the third leg. Betty looking to reopen. Early start from Manco. There's nothing the German referee can do apart from show a card. Betty staying out of the way, playing the percentage game here, waiting for Manco to creep into distance. Job for Italy here is to get back into the lead, the biggest lead they possibly can, because they've got Massa, their Cappi fencer, coming on next, and then a couple of legs after that. They have the lead after Massa's final leg. Italy will be in the driving seat. Well, Betty doing a stunning job. 6-1. It was the order of the day for the Italians, that is for sure. Weapon being checked. If no light comes up on the scoring apparatus, the hit will be annulled, but it does work. Just a single point for Artem Manco. He needs to be ready for his next matchup, because that could be critical for Ukraine.
Sur les pistes bleues, le match Italie-Ukraine et 20 points désormais pour l'équipe d'Italie, 16 points pour l'Ukraine. On blue piste, score is now 20 for Italy and 16 for Ukraine.
The two Cappi fencers go up against each other as Italy lead Ukraine 20-16. Mikhail Massa and Dmytro Seroshenko are in a battle here. Seroshenko looking to close things up. Target score of 25, and we're now getting into this part, the part of the match where each individual leg is going to make a difference. Ukraine over the next two legs will want to close up the gap as much as possible. Obviously, they want to take the lead if they can, but if they can get to the seventh leg in touching distance, the eighth leg sees Manco, a Cat A fencer, going up against Italy's Cat B fencer, Massa, who's on piece now, eyeing up the opportunity to get the biggest possible lead going into the last two legs. Oh, that's a great power pass from Michele Massa. Can't hear Adrian Pesch with the crowd being so vibrant. France are on one of the other pieces here. That's where the noise is coming from. And Massa doing a tremendous job here for Italy. Just 20 years old. Italian going for it again. He doesn't move backwards so much. Started as a basketball player. Trained in Abruzzo, but it took him too long to get back and forth and ended up moving to Accademia della Schermafermo, the fencing club, which was a lot closer. It's part of the Italian foil team that took the silver medal at the World Championships in Terni, Italy, home soil, last year. And he has played a blinder here. Technically, no. Adrian Pesch can't check the video because he's waited way too long, and You can see how happy Matteo Betti is with the performance of his teammate. 5 points to 2 for the Cat B fencer from Italy.
Italy now is at 25. Hungary, 18.
25-18. Italy poised here for a place in the semi-finals. Next up, Lambertini takes on Demchuk. Two Cat A fencers will take us to 2/3 of the way through the match. Anton Spinner of France gets the match underway here. Leg number 6 of 9. Demchuk will be looking to try and close the gap up, but Lambertini has scored first. Nice attack from Demchuk. Needs some more of those. Early start. Started before the alley, Lambertini. Given his counter parry riposte by Spinner, the referee, and immediately Demchuk calls for a video review. He thinks he's gone through the counter parry. Watch here, there's the block. Oh, I think he's got an argument there. Compound riposte. Looks like it's gone through the counter block, and he has changed it. Good call for Demchuk. Happy with the referee agreeing with his appeal. Coming out of the chair. So, technical term is lifting. Sarachenko and Manko getting some guidance for the fights ahead of them. Acknowledge that. Nice circular cease parry, waiting for the continuation and then landing the riposte on the shoulder. Nice hit from Lambertini. And there's another one to take them to 30. And 5-5 is all right for Italy. Artem Manko coming on for Ukraine. So Manko on the right, Massa on the left. Manko, Cat A fencer, Massa Cat B. Massa's been fencing really well. Favour the Cat A fencer in all the circumstances, but Manko has fenced superbly in this match for Italy. Manko's got his work cut out. 7 behind Ukraine as we go into the final third, and really they have to get into the lead in this leg. Seven points to get level, and the target score is 35. Early start makes things even more tricky for Massa now, but he has contained Manko so far in this 7th leg. Italian coach just calling out to Michele Massa. I think he was saying, don't go so far forwards on the attack. Try and do a bit of containment here. He comes so far forwards, it's very difficult for him as a Cat B fencer to get out of the way if Manko avoids his approach, his attack. Tactics playing such an important part in this match. Italy winning the battle at the moment.
On piste yellow, Benyaki at 10, Darius Apenta 12. The total score, the People's Republic of China 23.
Well, I think the Italian coach was saying to Massa then, let's slow things up a little bit. Stop racing through the match. Like your Ferrari Formula One car. Flick to shoulders, just not been working for Manco, but the follow-up is electric. Flick going flat across the back, and the follow-up is fantastic. Hand signals suggest this is going Ukraine's way. Did look like Massa went searching for the blade. They level up. Now, can Artem Manco go unanswered through to 35 now? Oh, hit given to Massa. No real surprise that Artem Manco's called for a video here. Gets the parry. I think this is going to stay with the Italian. There's the parry, but the riposte doesn't come. Well, it does. It goes out and then comes back again. Hit stands. 34 apiece. We're going to go into the 8th and penultimate leg with this being as close as it can be. And the Italian getting over the line. There's a good leg from Artemanko to score 11 points, but the 5 from Massa could be absolutely critical for Italy. Massa finishing on a -10. So despite an 11-5 defeat in the 7th leg, it was a good effort from Massa. And now Matteo Betti has the lead and goes up against Demchuk, both Cat A fencers. Betti, though, the silver medalist in the individual.
Avec ce score qui désormais est de 35 pour l'Italie et de 35 également pour l'Ukraine. Ungrouped score is so close and still now between Ukraine 35 and Italy 35 too. Sur la piste rouge à l'instant pour le 6e assaut. Damien Tocatlian l'emporte avec 5 touches à 3 sur Yasso Naruki. Le score de l'équipe de France de 30 et de 17 pour l'équipe de France 30, Japan 17.
This couldn't be tighter now. Oh, that's a nice hit. The attack failed, but a very quick remise. Sees Betti going ahead by 2 now.
La piste jaune, la rencontre République populaire de Chine, Pologne. Dorénavant, on est à 30 en faveur de la République populaire de Chine, contre 25.
Beat attack. Just going off target. Oh, Ukraine are keeping themselves in this. Coach Shakilova looking on. I don't think Ukraine could have done much more here. They selected to go for an unusual order, putting their Cat B fencer on first and last. Italy have the lead by 3 going into the final leg. You have to fancy them, as Lambertini will come on for them. So Ukraine have pulled their sub in. Oleg Namenko is on, the 38-year-old Cat B fencer, replacing Seroshenko. 3 behind, target score of 45 against the Italians. What can Namenko do here? Finished 6th in the individual competition, Ukrainian. But the Italian anchor has scored 2 unanswered hits, 3 away from a place in the men's team foil semi-final at Paris 2024. And reduces that now to just 2 points. Italy have kept the lead when they've needed to. Now just 1 away. It's been a great effort from Ukraine. They played with the order. They scored a single point. It'd be nice for them to get to 40, but could be tricky now. Lambertini senses the opportunity here to finish things off. Action, reaction, the Italian flinched first. Ukrainian coach has kept in good spirits here. They tried something different. Good score against the top seeds. And ultimately, Italy have done enough to stay comfortable. Lambertini needs to see this out, though. Just 1 more point required for a place in the semi-finals here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games in the Grand Palais, the wheelchair fencing venue. And there it is. What a way to finish things off for Lambertini. He stayed really cool, calm and collected. It was a brave selection from the Ukrainian coach. The order putting their Cat B fencer first and last. They used their substitute. They were within a whisker, but ultimately Italy through to the semi-finals here at Paris 2024 in the wheelchair fencing men's team foil.
Liste rouge, 6 points marqués dans ce match par Naoki pour le Japon. 5 touches réussies par Ludovic Lemoine. Le score est donc pour la France de 40, Japon 24 à l'issue du 8e match. Prochain match, Damien Tocatlian face à Kano Shintaro. Le score est de 40 pour la France, 24 pour le Japon. Red Beast, score, France 40, Japan 24. Sur cette piste jaune, la rencontre des quarts de finale Chine, République populaire de Chine, Pologne, qui se poursuit. Et désormais, la République populaire de Chine est à 40, la Pologne 25.
About 9, Zhong Saishen against Darius Pender.
Semi-final time here in the Grand Palais. It's wheelchair fencing at Paris 2024, and we are in the women's team foil semi-final as Hong Kong line up with Fan Yu and Tong Chung as the reserve. They take on a strong team of Hajmasi, Mezzo and Krasniak of Hungary, with Verez their substitution. Now, Hungarians as yet haven't used their substitute, but Hong Kong have brought in Chung, so we need to keep a close eye on this one. Hong Kong China versus Hungary for a place in the gold medal match. The loser still has a shot at the podium here in Paris, because they will go in to the bronze medal match.
Mesdames et messieurs, les rencontres par équipe du fleuret masculin, avec sur la piste bleue la rencontre qui va opposer en demi-finale du fleuret féminin par équipe l'équipe de la Hong Kong Chine face à l'équipe de la Hongrie.
On piste blue 1 and 2, the women's foil team semi-final. Hong Kong China against Hungary.
Sur les pistes vertes, dans la rencontre demi-finale du fleuret féminin, l'équipe d'Italie opposée à l'équipe de la République populaire de Chine.
Women's foil team semi-final. On the green piece, Italy against China.
Well, both the women's and men's semi-finals underway here in this last match of the session.
Which will see the People's Republic of China return for the men's foil team semi-final.
Le score final sur la piste jaune dans le quart de finale, messieurs, avec la Pologne 26 et la République populaire de Chine 45. Qualification pour la demi-finale de la République populaire de Chine.
Fencers getting ready for the first leg of 9. If you're new to foil fencing, it's a point weapon. You've got to hit your opponent on the target area, which is the torso. Got to have the right of way as well. That's what the referee is there for. The attacking fencer has the priority. If you're being attacked, you can nick the priority off your opponent by either blocking with your blade, that's called a parry, or moving out of the way, leaning backwards in the chair, making the attack miss. That will give you the right of way. Team matches are a 9-leg relay. The first two come on in an order that they pick secretly behind closed doors. The other team don't know what order you're going on in. So you can play around with the order based on the team that you're going up against, but you've got to predict what order you think they're going on. Each fencer on each team fences the other team's fencers once each. So 3 against 3, that gives you 9 legs. First leg goes up to 5 points, that's the target score. The next 2 adopt the score and they take it on to 10 points. The third pairing come on and take it to 15, so on and so forth. So you need to know your 5 times table. Whatever leg it is, multiply that by 5 and that gives you your target score. Eva Hajmasian for Hungary first. Finished 9th in the individual Cat A tournament. She goes up against Fan Huisan. Fan finished 12th in the Cat A tournament. Each team consists of at least 1 Cat B fencer. For Hungary, that's Boglarka Mezzo, who's on 2nd. For Hong Kong China, it's Tong Na Ting, who's on 3rd. Both teams have elected to finish their Category B fencers first, so we will see a match-up between the 2 Cat B fencers in leg 7. You can break a team match down into 3 thirds, the first 3 legs, the second 3 legs, and then the final 3 legs. Teams that are looking to edge into the lead in the first 3, or at least stay close. The second 3 is either about closing the gap to the leading team, or if the leading team, from a leading team's perspective, you want to open the gap. The final 3 is where it all comes together. Target score of 45 points as
Too close. Close again.
Karim Awada, the referee for the first leg from France, sets the distance for the match.
Pillanat, csak figyelem, hogy nehogy közelebb kerüljünk.
Technical. You want to try? On a un problème, ça se verrouille pas.
It will not lock the wheel. No, you just change the distance. They're closer. Most closer, right?
Ah, yeah. Mais en fait, on est obligé de pousser les fauteuils, Karim, sinon pour tricher un petit peu. C'est la seule technique. Parce que là, sinon, celui-là, il va tout. Tu vois, il faut qu'il se mette dans. Il a trop de jeu.
As you can see, having a little delay with the setup of the frame, getting the distance set for this first leg.
C'est pas un problème de petite, c'est juste que, regarde, quand tu mets ton système là, d'accord? Donc je vais tourner légèrement, tu vois, pour reculer. Imaginons c'est là la position. Là tu vois, je mets le truc. Et au fur et à mesure qu'ils vont bouger, d'un coup ça va. En fait, l'écran se trop grand, donc je sais pas comment. En fait, on peut tricher avec la. En modifiant la focalisation de prendre de la barre. Ok, tu veux prendre la petite barre? Merci. Okay, thank you.
Take that.
We're bringing in a whole new part for the frame. Let's take a little bit of time. Locked in place. And now we'll reset the distance.
Tu auras toujours un petit jeu hein, de... Tu peux pas être au millimètre. Ah, regarde, tu vois, elle bouge pas.
Ready to get the action underway in the women's team foil semi-final here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Hong Kong, China on the left take on the higher ranked Hungary on the right. Reem Awada from France gets the match underway. Target score of 5 in the first leg. Fan Prisan on the left for Hong Kong, China, but it's Eva Hajmasi for Hungary on the right who scores the first point. Teams of 3, 2 Cat A fencers and a Cat B fencer. Hong Kong, China have the Cat A pair of Fan and Yu coming on first and second, with a Cat B fencer Tong coming on third. Hajmasi is joined by Krajniak, the other Hungarian Cat A fencer. And on second is their Cat B fencer, Boglaka Metso. Fencers going for the torso, which is a target area. There's a silvery jacket, the lame as it's called. And the bottom part of the bib of the mask is also part of the target, so you'll see a clip linking that to the lame jacket. That brings up a coloured light if you hit it. The white light comes up if you hit anywhere else. Beautiful attack, very direct from Hajimasi. And what a start from the Hungarians. It's what they did in the quarterfinals. Dominated the opening leg without receiving a single hit. 5-0 Hungary lead, Hong Kong, China.
Et 5 touches à 0 en faveur de Andrea Hajimasi face à Van Huishan. Le score passe donc à 5-0 en faveur de l'équipe de Hongrie.
Second fight already set up on the secondary piece. Oglaka Metso, the category B fencer for Hungary on the right. Hong Kong, China have Yu Chu Yi, their second kate fencer. And it's Karina Hopachakit from Thailand who's officiating this one. So Metso has used her one video appeal here. She felt she had the right of way, but it was in fact Yu who had the right of way with her hit off target. So no points scored until now. Well, the attack initially failing. Yu had the right of way, but didn't get moved forward quick enough, and Metso gets a hit for Hungary. Now, the Cat B fencers don't have the same mobility as the Cat A fencers, so you'd fully expect Yu to start eating in to the lead that Hungary have got. But Metso has been fencing so well.
Le fleuret masculin par équipe, avec les deux demi-finales. Sur la piste rouge, match entre la Grande-Bretagne et la France. Sur la piste jaune, match opposant l'Italie au Japon.
Yu doing her job here. Started on 0, and she's drawn level now. Early start there from Metso. She'll get a yellow card, can't do that again. Otherwise the fight will be over. So the attack fails from Mezzo, and a 10-1 run for Yu. Just what the doctor ordered from a Hong Kong-China point of view. And Hong Kong-China go 10-6 up. And don't let that fool you too much.
À l'issue de la deuxième confrontation, score 10, Hong Kong-Chine, 6, Hongrie.
Score on East Blue, Hong Kong China 10, Hungary 6.
So a 10-1 run for Hong Kong in the last leg, but can be a bit misleading. Each team has to have a Cat B fencer on, and you'd expect the Cat A fencers to outscore them, as we saw in the last leg. But now we've got the same thing the other way around. Krajniak on the right, with her bags of Olympic experience at the 7th Games, is a Cat A fencer going up against Tong from Hong Kong. Now, Krajniak has been fencing brilliantly today. She loves the team event. Despite being 4 down, I won't be too surprised if she retakes the lead here for Hungary. Sean Grundy from Great Britain will officiate this 3rd leg of the women's team foil semi-final here in the Grand Palais at Paris 2024. There's a little bit of movement there from Krajniak. And the Hong Kong coach was talking to the referee, and that's why he was shaking his head, saying it wasn't enough for me. Told you she was fencing well. Well up for this team match. The winners of this one go into the gold medal match here in the Grand Palais. The losers go into the bronze medal match. This time, moving before Sean Grundy said allez, and so yellow card for the early start. She can't do that again, otherwise it's a point for Hong Kong. And there is the point. Just checking what it was for. For lifting or for starting early? It was for lifting. So she's just checking with the assistant referee what he's calling a lift for. Para-riposte over the shoulder for Krajniak. Given this as didn't look to be a lift there. Fan action given as Peripost. I think it was Tong who'd called for the video there. There's another big one over the top. Big attack from the right, very strong. I don't get enough on the replay to get a full picture there. Lifting again. Oh, for stopping the bout. I'm not sure that Susanna Krajniak agrees with that, but she's going to crack on. Krasniak calls for a video appeal. About where the light comes on for Tong here. So yeah, the right of way, you have to say, is with Krasniak. And she does indeed get the point. So, target score of 15, just 2 away for both of them. Everyone spotting the crooked weapon. Not a bad leg here from Tong, the Cat B fencer from Hong Kong, but it does finish with Krasniak getting to the target score of 15 and putting Hungary back in the lead. There is an appeal, of course, why not? She's not used a video. Not sure whether the referee is going to change this one. A 9-3 run for Krasniak gives Hungary the lead.
On piece blue, the current score, Hungary 15, Hong Kong, China 13.
Second third of the match, leg number 4. Fan on for Hong Kong, Cat A fencer against Hungary's Cat B fencer, Mezo. Who goes first and who reacts? It's Mezo penalised for an early start. Mezo has been fencing so well today. He was pretty close that time, but Fan has got Hong Kong China level and flicks over the top to take the lead. The match is kind of going the way that you could predict it, with the Cat B fencers being dominated by their Cat A opponents. An early start this time from Mezo again means another point for Hong Kong. This is teeing up for a really interesting final 3 legs, starting with the 2 Cat B fencers going up against each other. Mezo gets another one more from her, and it's not a bad leg. Right. Any more now from Mezzo, and Hungary will be the happier team. Well, a good run of 7 points for Fan to 3 from Mezzo. But Hong Kong, China back in the lead in this intriguing battle.
La piste bleue dans la rencontre demi-finale féminine, bien sûr. Hong Kong, Chine, 20 points. Hongrie, 18.
Leg number 5. The lead has changed hands in every leg so far. And I wouldn't be too surprised if it changes again. Hong Kong leading 2018 over Hungary at the moment. Hajmazi is a Cat A fencer. Tong, Cat B, so we expect Hajmazi, especially the way she's fencing, to take the lead back for Hungary. Karina Wolpachakit of Thailand officiating this 5th leg. Form of the individual athletes is calculated or can be demonstrated by what's known as the indicator. The indicator is, for each fencer, the number of hits they've scored minus the number of hits that have been scored against them, or the number of hits received, as it's known. So Hajmasi has had one fight. She won 5-0. She's got a +5 indicator. Being positive is always good. As a positive indicator means you've outscored your opponent by the number. And for Hajmasi, that's 5 +5. For Tong, -6, but she's only had one fight against a Cat A fencer, and she's a Cat B fencer. And she got 3 hits against the Cat A fencer, so not so bad. But the reason for saying that is that as we get through legs 5 and 6, we get a good indication of how everyone is fencing going into the final 3 legs. It's not an exact science, but effectively if one team have got positive indicators overall, They are probably fancied to win the match. So there we go. For the 5th match in a row, the lead has changed hands. And a 7-0 run. It's a strong indicator of the strength of Hajmassi. Always had 2 of her fights against the Cat A fencers on the Hungarian side. Finds herself on a -13 indicator. No big surprise there.
On piece blue, Hong Kong, China 20, Hungary 25.
Start the 6th with Yu on for Hong Kong, China. Krajniak on for Hungary, and Yu came out of her first match against Hungary's Cat B fencer with a +9 indicator. Winning that fight 10-1 in the 2nd leg. This is a completely different prospect against Krajniak. Well, they're going to go and have a look at this one. I think they're considering whether there was lifting there. Sean Grundy has to make a good decision here. We are in the women's team foil semi-finals at Paris 2024. Well, there's a couple of shouts there for Krajniak lifting in the seat.
Sur la piste jaune, le score pour la République populaire de Chine maintenant de 10 et l'Italie 5.
Both the referee Sean Grundy and the video referee on this fight, Karina Kopachakit, are in agreement. Well, it's looking like for the first time in the match, the lead isn't going to change hands here. Hit stands, target score of 30 here in touching distance for Krajniak and Hungary. Well, that's been given as hit on the attack from the left. And that will do it. There were a few question marks from the Hungarian team about some of the decisions, but they were reviewed. And a tight one, 5-4. Hungary hold the lead for the first time.
Hongrie 30 à l'issue de la 6e confrontation, emportée par Zuzana Krajniak devant l'Écosse.
On piste blue, the score, Hong Kong China 24, Hungary 30.
Prochain match toujours sur la piste bleue.
Podlaka Mezzo comes on against Nga Ting. The 7th leg of the women's team foil semi-final here at Paris 2024. And this is a critical one. The two Cat B fencers, Category B fencers, going up against each other. And this can have a big bearing on the match. Hong Kong China replaced Tong in the 7th leg in their previous outing with their substitute Chung, and on this occasion electing to keep the original lineup. Tong finished 9th in the individual competition in the Category B women's foil. Mezzo finished 6th, so not a huge amount of difference. Both going out in the quarterfinals and not making it through the repechage. Well, a video check there, but that's the second time that the Hungarians have held the lead. 5-3 if the hit stands. And the hit does indeed stand. Mezzo finishing on a -11 indicator, but improving her indicator against her Cat B counterpart on the Hong Kong China side. So finishing -15. We go into the penultimate leg, and Hungary are starting to open up the lead. Krajniak coming on next against Fan.
On piece yellow, Manyaki 5, Matteo Betti 3, which means the overall score, the People's Republic of China 15, Italy 8.
La piste jaune, la République populaire de Chine atteint le score de 15, l'Italie est à 8.
Bout number 4 on piece yellow, Succession, up against Michele Massa.
Leg number 8 of the women's team foil semi-final here at Paris 2024 in the wheelchair fencing event. Hungary have wrestled the lead from Hong Kong on 2 occasions. They have built it over the last 2 legs. Susanna Krajniak on for Hungary, up against Fan Pui-san, getting the first hit here. Target score of 40 for a place in the gold medal match. A lead going into the final leg. Well, the parry riposte was with Fan, but she didn't get a light up. The means of the attack landing for Krajniak, and Krajniak has gone 2 unanswered and built a 10-hit lead. And it's a brilliant performance at her 7th Paralympic Games. A 5-0 run takes Hungary to 40-27. Krasniak finishing on a +12 indicator, outscoring her 3 opponents by 12 hits. And a 6 for Fan. We go into the final leg. Hajmasi has a 13-hit lead over Yu. Hungary on the verge of making the gold medal match. Yeah, that's right. First one from Hajmasi stops short. Yu gets the right of way. She's trying to operate off Yu's attack here, making her fall short by leaning away. Hajmasi. Oh, Yu just getting a little too close there. Another direct action. Started it perhaps a little conservative, but wanted to settle her nerves, Hajmasi. Sure, Yu's still going for it, but with the deficit she came in with, 13 hits, the hit rate needs to be higher than it is now if Hong Kong, China are going to be competing in the gold medal match. Hajmasi using all the time she has. Forcing Yu out. Early start. Yu receiving a yellow card. Just can't get to the target area. The Hong Kong China fencer halfway through the bout. And at this rate, we could see time run out on these two in the 9th leg. Krasniak urging on her teammate to try and finish this job off. And there she goes. It's a huge hit, this one. You still going for it. At this point, you have to say it's a rehearsal for the bronze medal match. The losing semi-finalists face each other for bronze here in the Grand Palais at Paris 2024. 2 away for Hungary from making the gold medal match. Picking up the right of way and taking it to Hong Kong, China. Video review though. Hajmasi and Krajniak were in the team that took bronze in this competition in Tokyo 2020. Silver in Rio. And there it is. They've made the gold medal match. Had to settle for bronze in Tokyo. They're going to go at least one better here. And you can see what it means to the trio. The substitute coming on to hug Hajmasi and Krajniak. 45. Place 29. Hungary have done it. They've made it through to the gold medal match. We will see Hong Kong again in the bronze medal match in a later session here in the Grand Palais. 45-29. Hungary win.
Sur la piste de rouge de match des masculins, France-Grande-Bretagne. Nous allons passer au 8e match où l'on va retrouver Ludovic Lemoine qui sera opposé à Oliver Watson. Au moment où le score est de 20 pour la France et de 35 pour la Grande-Bretagne.
Current score on piste red, France 20, Great Britain 35.
piste rouge et la suite de ce match France-Grande-Bretagne. Un assaut qui vient de s'achever pour Oliver Watson avec 5 nouvelles touches. Ludovic Lemoine, une touche. Le score est donc porté à 21 pour la France et 40 pour la Grande-Bretagne.
On piste green, the scores. Beatrice Maria Villalglandis, 3. Zhu Shufeng, 5. The total score, Italy 24, the People's Republic of China 30.
Fabulous scenes here in the Grand Palais. Hungary have made it through to the women's team foil gold medal match, beating Hong Kong China by 45 points to 29. Hong Kong China will be going for the bronze medal a little bit later on here in the Grand Palais. What a fabulous session here of wheelchair fencing at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Thanks to all of you for joining us here in the Grand Palais.
C'est effectivement passionnant sur cette piste jaune.